Hello, hello. Good morning, afternoon, evening, time zones. Hello, Roku. Hiya, Soni. Hello. What part of day is it for you right now, Roku? Is it evening? While we chat, I'm just gonna be finishing my my brunch. Evening, 7 p.m. Okay, this time's not a bad time then. It's not too late. What's the weather like over there right now? Here, it was warm. It was warm for a solid week. And then within the past 2 days, it got pretty cold at nighttime. But I heard that snow is hitting other parts of the country, so I hope people stay warm, have electricity. Not too cold or wet recently. That's really good for January, right? Question, when was the last time you had sun? I hope it hasn't been too long. That's what I thought. Oh no. Close the blinds. You see the sun right now. Turning out to be a beautiful day today. I was so cold last night though. Right. I'm in like a onesie pajama right now. Or I think it's actually gonna get warm enough where I can wear real clothes. So give me a sec, I'm gonna change. BRB. I'm back. Alright, now I should feel a little more productive. You guys have that where if you're in pajamas all day, you can't do anything? Because I do. Even if I'm home or I know I'm gonna be home, I have to change into clothes if I'm gonna, like, house clothes. If I'm gonna be productive, I can't do pajamas all day. Oh, okay. Hello, everybody. I hope you guys are having a good Sunday. Wait. Yeah. Today's Sunday. I had Friday off, and so my timeline's a little off right now. Yeah. Today is really exciting. We have a huge unboxing. Huge as in like more than 6 dolls. I guess including some that we've already unboxed. But a couple streams ago, I actually received these and I opened some of them up on stream. But I've been meaning to open up the rest on stream. So now we're gonna do that today. Yeah, but I don't think it's the pajamas' fault. Yes, the pajamas are not to blame. How you feel while in the pajamas, though. Because they're just so comfy. Hello, Miss Viz. Hi, Soni. Cute dolls. Cute dolls. This line in particular, I freaking love them. I'm so glad that I pre-ordered them. Yeah. So I have a big box to my side here. It doesn't really fit within the camera range, so I'm just going to pull out each individual box. But there are 6 dolls, and there is a potential to have 2 secret dolls. One is like a 1 in 72 chance, and like the other one is like a 1 in 120 chance, I think. And so either we get just a solid box of all of the girls that are expected, or we get something special today. There are some dolls that I really, really want in this collection, so I really hope that if we do get a special doll, it doesn't get replaced by one that I really want, because then I have to go hunting for it. That's even worse. So. Okay. And so this is actually from another line. We unboxed her another time. I just wanted to show her again on screen because she's so cute. But I wanted to go through one of the dolls actually that we unboxed last time, and then show you how we'll be fixing up the clothes today. So this is something that's called freight check. This is like, it's just liquid plastic essentially. So when you put it on the edges of fabric that haven't been finished, as AKA it's just a strip of fabric, you cut it, and then you don't do anything to the edge as you're like putting together the clothes. If it's made out of cotton fabric, then it has a high likelihood of fraying. And so you use something called fray check. I mean, there are different ways of doing it, but one way is fray check. You just apply this liquid plastic along the edges of the fabric, and then it shouldn't fray because you have an adhesive that's holding everything together. And that's really important for these little doll dresses because the scale is super small. These are 1 in 1/12 scale in terms of like human size. And so if they're going to be doing some really complex stuff, sometimes they will trade off the complexity or finishing the fabric, which I understand, because finishing fabric for even just a human-sized garment, if you don't have a serger machine, is like pain in the ass. That just means for every sheet of fabric that you have, you're gonna run your sewing machine over the edge, or you're gonna put fray check on everything before you even start the project. So it just elongates the amount of time it takes. However, it is very much worth it, because once your fabric starts to fray, 1, it can be hard to control, and 2, once that fabric comes, like once those threads come undone, there's no putting them back together, right? It's like a one and done deal. So at least with these small outfits, it's really important to make sure that the fabric doesn't fray because there's not a lot of fabric to begin with. And so if it starts fraying, then you can actually just undo the garment. Especially if you're like, if you like to switch out the outfits a lot on a particular doll that you have. For example, like my Mint doll, I'm gonna be changing her in a bunch of outfits all the time. So I wanna make sure that all the outfits that I put on her are protected, meaning that every time I pull on the fabric, it's not gonna come undone. Yeah, so I guess an example of that, if you look here. Oh, it focused. You can see there's these cute little ruffles here. You have this cute little ruffled edge in addition to here. Everything here looks pretty much finished. But what I had finished on this dress was actually the arm piece in here. I'm not gonna take off her outfit because it was actually a pain in the butt to put on. But what had happened is that when they were putting, let's say, the chest, when they were putting the chest, attaching this chest piece onto the sleeve and the fabric is like this, when the holes are so small, like this big, then the fabric goes unfinished. And this arm area is super important to do because that's where you're gonna be sticking your doll's arm in and out, in and out, in and out. So anytime you disturb that fabric, it's gonna cause it to fray a little more. So I just put fray check all around the centerpiece in that area. I think that's all that I did for this doll because this doll, she's like, everything is pretty tight. Like when I say tight as in like the way that it is, like the way that they had constructed it, the types of fabric that they use and stuff, it's pretty, it's either finished or it's pretty like sewed in there. I'm not quite sure how to describe it more. Yeah, like I don't have to worry about this right here fraying because this is like an embellished piece. It looks like the threads are pretty held together, so I don't have to do anything to them. So she's our example here today. She's really cute, black and red witch with this, interestingly enough, it's like this, it's just a piece that you like tack onto the back, but it adds so much flair to the outfit. It's so cute. So I'm gonna put her aside. She was our example. I can't wait to have all the dolls out and then post them. They're gonna be so cute. Oh. Actually, so before we get into those 6, I wanted to, sorry, I'm gonna pull this out. I swear. I wanted to go ahead and apply fray check to one of the other dolls that we saw previously. Just so that I don't, just so that it's off my list and I don't forget about it. I'm so excited to have these dolls. They are so freaking cute. Alright, let's see what we have to do. Oh, the ribbon is actually finished, except for the end pieces here, but it looks like they may have applied something to the edge because it feels rough. Just to make sure, I'll just add my own layer to it. Assuming this thing might be clogged. So when it gets dried up or clogged, I know that the hole is really small, so I just have to open it up by sticking a needle in there and then loosening up the previous. I don't want to make the hole any bigger because this stuff, if you make the hole too big, it just starts pouring out of the bottle and it oversaturates the fabric that you're. I don't think you can really see it in the light, but the fabric looks damp when you put the liquid stuff on it, so that's how you know that you've already applied. Alright, this looks to be a collar piece. So you can see there's actually a lot of like edges on here. I'm trying to figure out, I'm looking at it right now and I'm trying to figure out if it was just, if it's stuff that's actually falling apart or if it's just the threads that they use to sew it together. And it looks to be a mixture of both. So I'm gonna take sewing scissors. Just gonna cut these loose strands down just a little bit, the way that it looks a little better. I'll trust your expertise. If you guys had a doll and you handed it to me and be like, all right, fix this up, I'll be like, okay, I'll do what I can. Which is to say, not much, but I'll do what I know. I'm actually pretty scared to get really close to the end of these because it's so small that if I cut it too close, it may just end up pulling out. And then that may be a bad thing. But it looks like, and good thing that we checked. So you see this really thin, loose thread right here. So that's from the edge of this unfinished fabric that's all in the here. So basically what they did, they had a small strip of fabric. Imagine this is in 3 parts, right? 1, 2, and 3. They just folded it in like this and then left these parts unfinished. So theoretically, as long as that part is like touching the doll and it's not really catching on anything, then you shouldn't be worried that it is going to fray. But I think it's good to. With it. I don't want to get any of these little black strands on the perfectly white ribbon. Okay. Don't think that I finished this one. So there's a seam, or there's a seam. So it looks like one part of it. Plastic. All these leading up to the armpit. This stuff shouldn't be rubbing, it shouldn't be catching on anything, but just for my own sense of security, I do the work now. And then the hardest part is getting with the arm area, and you can see a little fuzzy from just the thread. I like the edges of the little pulled. Hopefully this stops it from, because essentially what we don't want is the fabric to fray enough where you start getting holes in them. And then it is possible to sew back together, but one, I don't want to do that personally. A lot of work. And then I think this is that was my problem last time. I might have to get a chopstick. I had a lot of trouble trying to put the arms through here. Oh, hello Bogey! Soni! Congrats on the karaoke. B2W is peak as hell. Thank you. You know, I listened to My Mother Knows Best, the song. And I was like, oh dang, I think I did a pretty good job. I think I did a pretty good job with that. I really just leaned into all the crazy stuff she was doing with her voice and like had fun with it. And yeah, and it really worked out. I think most of the time I try to make my voice sound like the same to make it sound like it's controlled, which is not how you're supposed to sing. So it was just fun to just like let loose and let what happened happen. Yeah. Hello, Salty. Welcome to stream. I'm just applying essentially like a liquid chemical. It's I guess liquid glue is the best way to put it. To make sure that the little pieces, like little threads, don't come undone as I'm trying to move the doll's like arms in and out of the garment. Also, apply some. Very theatrical, that whole soundtrack. Oh, it's so good. Love it so much. I was gonna ask, yeah, I thought you were super gluing the seams. It's essentially the same thing. I actually don't know what this is made out of, but it's definitely not. Contains N-propanol, nylon, tear polymers, and water. If anyone knows chemistry and can tell me what that means, much appreciated. Yeah, I don't think it's as strong as super glue. I don't think it's completely waterproof. Oh no, I think it is waterproof actually. But yeah, I'm just making sure that if I am taking these clothes on and off the doll, that it's not going to come undone from the physical like, strain. Okay, this stuff dries pretty quickly. I don't think I have to leave it. Oh, kind of. There are these tiny, tiny, tiny little blue hairs coming out of this. Oh! Oh! So... Oh, that is spraying. Interesting. Whatever this material is made out of, it's not 100%. This is not. It could be. That glue hair. What's glue hair? Is that like after you apply glue and then it sort of like stretches? It appears to be part of the dress material itself. It's just pieces of like threads that are just. But it surprised me because it looks almost bluish, but I'm guessing it's because black dye can be like really, really dark blue. That was an important catch. Yeah, like glue webs. Yeah, it's threads instead. All right, so her side. You know the one song I didn't do yesterday was Mother Gothel's version of the flower song. It happens at the very beginning of the movie, you know? Flower. Oh wait, I can't do it. Hold on. Hello. There we go. Flower clean. How do I make myself? I can do like a. How do I make myself sound old? Flower. Flower. Oh. Demon, let your power shine. Make the clock reverse Bring back who once mine. Feel what has been lost. Change the fate's design. Save what has been lost. Bring back what once was mine. What once was mine. I guess that's better. Alright guys, here we go. Alright, I can show you. Maybe, let's see. Wait, but can we just like admire the art for this line? Look at how cute. Budgie, thank you. It's crazy because I hadn't heard the English version of the OST until what? Oh, did you, what language did you watch it in initially? Do you see how cute this is? Look, she's in a, like, I think like, maybe it's just her. I think she's the only one in a maid uniform. The rest are pretty much in Lolita outfits, but so cute. You see a lot of like the design, like the design concepts for a lot of these blind box dolls. I wonder if it's the light maybe throwing off the camera. And what I'm noticing is that pretty much the concept then dictates the doll. It's not always like super different. Wait, YouTube didn't let me chat? Oh. Why did this happen? Okay, it's not holding any of your messages on my end, which is a good thing. Alright. Oh! If I wanted to display it, I could then take away pieces of the display and then have it open. We're gonna pretend that this, wow, this feels like a lot of power. I mean, it was a lot of money. But like, you know when you see like blind box displays and everything is like this, and then you see the rows upon rows and rows of boxes? Like, let me take a picture. Well, okay, I can't show it, sorry. But it's just super powerful to have everything. I'll have to be forced to just buy one full and hope for the best. Which is why I invested them. Oh, it's so cute. Wait. Hold on. Aha! That's like the header to the whole thing. How bad was the price? So I paid essentially full price for each of the dolls. They didn't have a discount for it being a pre-order, but what they do is they throw in a lot of like quote-unquote freebies. So technically for 6 dolls, I paid $30 each, which came out to about $240, right? I ended up paying, like with the taxes and fees and everything, ended up paying around probably like $260. Yeah. It's essentially the price of like a 1/7 scale figure, right? Or 1/6 scale figure. Except with this, I got 6 dolls plus 2 extra dolls. The 2 dolls that we saw, like the really cute black dress and then the really cute witch doll. And it comes with a lot of other accessories as well. Like it came with like 3 extra outfits. I actually don't know where I put them, but it came with 3 extra outfits. And then it came with a bunch of like customizable stuff as well. So really it's worth it if you're going to do all the customization. There's a big chance I'll only do half of the customization. But I also, hold on, I'm taking the camera off autofocus. That means if it's close, it's gonna be a little blurry, but at least it doesn't keep doing that, so. Yeah, not too bad. If it didn't come with all those things, then it would be really difficult. The thing with these dolls, so I'll start explaining that while we open the very first one. Yippee! The thing with these dolls is that the resale market will resell them for some like 50 to 150% of the price, depending on how valuable the girl is. So, so this is our selection. This is our pool today. I'm sorry, I don't know how to read this. Oh, I was just like, these are not 1/6 scale dolls. These are 1/12 scale dolls. Hold on. Actually, I'm gonna need the focus. All right, let's try this again. There we go. Okay, so it says 1/6 in the little star. It says 1/6 in the little star because that is your chance. Oh, this thing's being really weird today. Because that is your chance of getting these dolls. Hello? Alright, we're going manual. There we go. That to the side. Aha! Sorry, that might have been really loud. Okay. You have a 1/6 chance of getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these dolls. So the one that I really, really wanted was this one. And this one. She was cute too, but really I wanted this one and this one. I thought she was really cute, so I'll keep her. I wanted to see what she looked like in person. Then I'll know if I want to keep her or not. Same thing with this one. These two are like, I'm not sure if I'm going to keep them. Unfortunately, I'm not going to keep her. I don't have plans on keeping her. And it tends to be a trend with these blind box like dolls that the green ones, the designs typically aren't strong enough for people to want to keep. So when a lot of people are reselling these dolls, they get rid of the green ones a lot of the time, and I think I'm going to do the same. So far, I haven't seen anyone on the resale market that I normally like go to sell these dolls. And so I'm not sure how much each doll would be worth, but definitely these ones. So this was a 1 in 72 chance. This I guess chocolate girl, and then she is like, she's supposed to be white chiffon cake. I think she's like chocolate, maybe. Kind of how I feel with Nendo's and their add-ons. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, like, with Smile doesn't even give that much to begin with for pre-order bonuses, so it's like whatever. Low odds for super rares. Really, really low odds. I think a 1 in 72 is like 1 in like 3 cases, right? Or the 1 in 144 then is the 100 and something chance. All right, I'm gonna keep this at a distance. So, okay, interestingly enough, if you wanted, because they know that people would be willing to throw money at it, right? If you wanted to guarantee these 2 dolls, so I got the guaranteed six doll crates. but there was a level on top of what I bought that was additional, like I think it's $50 or $60, or maybe it was $80 more, because each of these dolls, rather than being $30, are now worth like $40. You pay an additional $80 to guarantee them, in addition to all the girls that are here, in addition to the 2 other dolls. So it just depends on how much you want it. For me, I didn't want it that badly. I think her dress looks super cute. I want to see it in person, and if I happen to have it, then it's like great. But I wasn't willing to pay an additional $80 just for that. So I don't know. Can we get ASMR on this? All right, here we go. First doll. Ah, shoot. It's super reflective. Hold on, sorry. Oh. It's the green doll. So she actually looks super cute. No. All right, let's see what her outfit looks like. So this was one I was planning on not opening. I was gonna oh no! This shade of green is perfect. No! Come on, you can't get rid of her. Ah! The thing is, she has like an apple theme, and I'm like, on apples. But do you see the color of this bow? Sorry, it's a little hard to tell because it's so... Let's see if I can turn up the... Alright. That should be a little better. I turned up the saturation a little bit. Yeah, it's this beautiful pale green. I freaking love this color. And look at this dress! Oh my god! Is it focusing? Is it focusing? There. Can I? There we go. Is that mint colored? It is not mint colored. It is the green variety instead of more like teal leaning. One thing that I took a risk on when I bought these dolls, from the looks of the pictures, their clothing looked to be made really well. And I'm looking at this and I'm like, this is really well made. I'm really happy with this, but... okay, hold on. Let's check out... I'm gonna stand up for this. And check out her face. She's cute! Maybe I keep the whole collection. She was cute. I'm not gonna tilt this towards me. Hold on, I will bring her towards me though. Oh, she is cuter than I thought she was gonna be. All right, guys, I think we keep her. I think she's a keeper. So let's open her up. Let's see what she's about. Okay. Oh. Look at her. Isn't she adorable? Look at the way that her hair curls. They designed that so well. It gives us so much volume, and her eyes are so sparkly. The eyes in particular really like appealed to me in this set. Oh, do you see the little sparkles in her eyes? It almost looks like she has like little lily pads in her eyes. She's so cute, so cute. You are tempting me to buy some. I will say, definitely buy the whole set. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, so I'm just taking apart her head just to see what her composition is. Okay. Yeah, the thing is, honestly, the best deal, at least on the website that I use, so I use a website called Kika Goods, the best deal is the pre-order. However, they do sell the pre-order bonuses separately. So if you wanted to take a risk, gamble, like buy maybe like 2 dolls, you can guarantee. Oh, there's a magnet. Oh, thank goodness. Oh shit. The magnet makes it so that her hair stays in, or her hat stays in place. She has all these different attachments. These are all hand attachments, like a foot. This is like a high heel shoe, actually. If you want to see the difference, this would be like a high heel shoe, which I think is so cute. Nendroids don't have that. You hearing me? Good smile. And then she also comes with a faceplate, so if you wanted the eyes to be 3D. Oh, and she comes with 3D eyes. I forget that that was a thing. Peem. Yeah, she's Peem, right? She's so cute. Do you see that? So cute. Oh my god. Yeah. Eek. These are really Peem. These are really Peem. These dolls are available. They're not on pre-order anymore. They are released. So if you wanted to gamble and then try to get a specific doll, by all means. If you want to have a specific doll, you can try the resale market. Just expect the price to be inflated. Unless it's a doll that people don't typically like. AKA these green ones, not gonna lie. Hold on. We're gonna do something. Yes. We are witnessing peak right now. Therefore, my eyes are activated. Okay, so. One big long Velcro in the back. Interesting. So this is a polyester material. It feels like plastic. However, it doesn't feel like that makes the quality of the clothes any less, which is a good thing. And what's nice is that the width of this is big. Like the cuff size is large, which means it should be easier to put her arms through it. So what I might do, because her hair is really bulky, separate all these pieces. Just get the body. So there's always a risk that with the hand piece like this, it's gonna get stuck in the arm. But we're just gonna try it. It doesn't look like any of this is gonna fray. I'm taking a gamble. Thumb gets over there. Or actually, that was her index finger. Yep. Awesome. That was easy. She was so much cuter than I thought she was gonna be. Oh my god. I mean, it would be nice to have the entire collection, for sure. And not just think about like, oh, how much money could I get back to help pay for these dolls by selling one of them. But she is also the doll that most likely will not sell for more than what she is worth. I think people will just buy her at $30, and with a resale website, you do lose money on that. So it's for me to amazing ASMR content. So chill. Yeah. Hold on. I should have the mic closer to the... only thing is, I don't know if it's picking up. I don't know if you can hear it, like, above the music, unfortunately. Just keep her for a little bit. See if you change your mind. It's true. The only thing is, if you do plan on reselling it, you don't want to touch her at all. Because that'll lessen her value Most people, if they know they're gonna resell, just say open to confirm the contents of the box because she is a blind box doll. And then they don't open, they don't dress her, they don't do. Because once she's considered open, then that'll. What? See how cute that is? Do you see this? Look at the way that they did the ruffles. Ooh. I think that this one has actually a risk of fraying. So we're gonna take some of our liquid and just put it directly on, because it won't, it's not like it's gonna stain the fabric. Dab, 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 dab. Dab, 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 dab. Dab, dab. Yeah, the risk of having all these ruffles is that because it's so small, they can't finish the fabric. But that is okay. I'd rather they make it and then I just go over it so much less. Evie! You. Hello, Virgil. Welcome, welcome. It's cute. It's peak. It's cute. It's cute. Yes, it is. It's so cute. Okay, so now I'm gonna strap this on the back. This is always the hardest part. Trying to pull the clothes over without either stretching them or doing something wacky. And I might actually end up cutting little slits into this so that it doesn't keep wanting to fold over, because it's putting a lot of pressure. Now what I'm gonna do, take this, clamp it. Where exactly is this? I have to open this. Yeah. Doesn't look right. Not quite sure where to. Sure. Good enough. Anyway, she has little stockings. These are elastic, at least knit fabric. Put in there, point her foot so that material goes over all the. Oh. Oh. A reminder, put on the socks first. Ooh, this is a little narrow, a little tight, so it doesn't want to go up the leg. If I tear it, or if I like break the seams, then I break the seam. It's a sock. Not gonna do it. You can see it's really stretching in the back here. Yay! Who doesn't like knee-high socks? Cute! See if this other side is this. This one seems a little more flexible. Not as tight. Yep. Well. Oh. Yay! Okay, and then we have her little shoes. I think all the girls are matching shoes? Question mark? Oh no, she actually has these really cute Mary Janes. And they fit well. They're not gonna slide. Awesome. Whoa! Okay, well, it's really tight. Ah, baby! Cute. Cute. Ah, guys, this is cuteness overload. Oh, she's lovely. She's so lovely. Look at her. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's so cute. Okay, we're gonna put her down and then move on to the next girly. We got 5 others. I'm gonna have so many of these boxes at the end. I'm just gonna get rid of them. Alright. Next one. Alright, does anyone think we're actually gonna get a special doll today? I have a feeling we'll get one. I don't know, maybe I'm just being optimistic. I definitely don't think we're gonna get 2. Because for both of the specials to be in one box is pretty crazy. Wow, this does not want to tear. Okay. Streamer luck. Maybe it's because I'm doing it on stream. Makes it lucky. Okay. Blue! Oh, I know which one this one is. Ta-da! This is the little card that she... Really, really cute. She came with the little hearts and the big... This part on this. And she has the little cute cap. Oh. I was really excited for her. Because of her color palette, she gives me like Ice Queen type vibes. Even though she's like really cute. I think Ice Queen because of the color, but I don't actually mean that like this. Okay. Pull her out. Her hairpiece is pretty standard. The other doll that we had here, well, I'm pretty sure why they make these extra dolls is because they just reuse sculpts. You know what I mean? And then they paint them a different color. So this is the same hair sculpt. Eyes are super... She's a little less kira than the green girl, but I think it'll balance out really nicely with the rest of her outfit. Let's prepare for her outfits. Oh, we have to take a look at the eyes. Oh, her eyes look super kira. Oh, this definitely gives a vibe. See that? She looks a little more serious instead of like cutesy, which That gives off like an ice cream impression. Very, very interesting. Take out her hat. Again, I'm pretty sure these have magnets, which is awesome. They put felt. Oh, how cute. All right, we're gonna do socks first. Oh, interesting. The ribbon is fraying. See this? The ribbon is fraying. Where did my scissors go? I don't know where this started, so I'm just gonna cut it off for now. And then hope that it doesn't get any, because I'm not about to pull it apart to try to figure out why. Yeah, let's get this up. Oh, I'm looking at the green girly again. She's so cute. Are these ones not supposed to be like knee-high? Oh, that's because they made them incorrectly. Ah, this is supposed to pull through. And it's supposed to be separated from the rest here. Okay, so her sock is not going to go up as high as the others. Because it has a little bit of a effect. Wait, actually, unless her... Oh, no! Her sock is actually just not that long. Oh, okay. I was wrong. I love how these are made out of a solid blue color. Aren't these cute? They're like baby blue. Oh, okay. So it's about mid-calf. These are supposed to go up mid-calf, but we're gonna make it go even lower than that to match the other one. Okay. Oh, petty skirt. Okay, unfinished fabric here. Petty skirts, guys. You have to have a petty skirt if you're going to wear a maid outfit, okay? Or if you're gonna be on stage with like a poofy... Dude, I should have kept my little thing. I'm sure Ashes can argue this too, but if you're gonna go up, if you're gonna present yourself with a poofy, with a skirt, with a poofy skirt, you better have a petticoat in there underneath. Because if not, and everyone's gonna see your flat ass. And we're not here for flat asses, am I right? Again, Ashes will vouch for this too. These are pleated. And I don't want, once the fabric frays, and the pleat will be destroyed. So I'm just gonna pop this off. You gotta be cheeked up. You gotta give the appearance that you have hips. Because it gives you more shape that way. It makes the outfit look more flattering on you. Essentially, don't like waste the efforts of the clothing. Like, they made the clothing to flatter your body, so don't waste those efforts by not like accentuating it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Alright. Look! Do you see that? Already it adds lift to the skirt. So that this has another layer to set on. Yeah, so when I said there's felt for these little pieces on the dress, this is super cute. They added a ribbon around that. Like, this stuff is so small, guys. This is about the size of a nickel, but they put the effort into that. This just looks like a print. The print is whatever, but like, So cute. Embellishment. Sunset. Yeah, how they made this is crazy. Oh, interesting. It's a ribbon. Oh. Oh, that's so creative. Oh, what the heck? So they have a single sheet of fabric on top, and then the second layer itself is just this ribbon that has this edge embellishment. So all they did was they sewed the ribbon on the bottom so that only the edge shows, so it gives the appearance that it has this this ruffled edge. Because otherwise you would sandwich two pieces of fabric together, and then you would have like the little embellishment sticking out this way. But if you have your hands like, or sorry, your hands, if you have your fabric like this, it makes it really thick. This is also really small. So this was just such a creative way to get it done. Like normally when you think of ribbon or when you think of lace, you think of them using the whole thing, but they really just needed this edge. So then they used the ribbon like fabric. So creative. They put a lot of effort into the details. Yeah, they did. And I was hoping that it was going to be that case when I bought these. Ooh, it looks like the stitching came out. It's not supposed to come off on. That's okay. If need be, I can always sew that myself. Part is always difficult, so not gonna lie, I just stick the nozzle in there and then I try to spread the glue as far around as possible. But again, it's not really a glue, so it's not like it's gonna adhere two pieces of fabric together if I just don't happen to see it. It's just like, I don't know how to describe. Okay, so these dresses look super nice with these little cuffs. But what I learned is that the cuffs are, it's impossibly hard to get the arms through here. So later I'm gonna need to grab a chopstick. So then I can follow the arm right behind the chopstick as I pull the chopstick out, so that hopefully the arm will just pop right through, because this isn't flexible. It's now held in place by this binder here. But look at that. They have the little embellishment here on the side here, and then in the middle here. How gorgeous. Seriously, what the heck? Oh, all right, I gotta go get that chopstick right now because we're gonna attempt to put her hands in. All right, I had to do this with another doll. We are going to completely remove her hands, not even put another hand attachment in place. And the only thing is that these are hooks, so these hooks can get caught. These hooks can get caught on the clothing, on the inside, but I'm hoping. Okay, be right back. Okie dokie. Chopstick has been acquired. Ta-da. We'll see if this actually works, because if this doesn't work, I haven't thought of anything else. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. All right. I have successfully put the chopstick into the sleeve. Now we will attempt to put the arm through the same passageway as the chopstick. Bullshit. I wonder, maybe I have to do the paperclip method, actually. Because the hook... Because essentially the hook needs to clear. But I can't tell where the hook is at any given second. Alright, hold on. Back to step one. Hopefully I do this and I don't have to worry about it ever again. So the idea is I have this piece of wire. The hook is gonna go over this, and all I do is I pass this larger piece through the hole. And because it's easier to maneuver, it would be pull through. Ha! Ha! Wait, hold on. Wait, the arm isn't even in the hole. Hold on. Okay, okay, we're getting there. Well, okay. The hook is going, the elastic's going, but for some reason, arm doesn't want to go through passageway. That's difficult. This is unfortunate. It's a beautiful design, but if it means it's going to be this difficult to put on the dress, then you're never going to want to switch the dresses off these girls, which makes them less customizable. I think we got it. We got it! Ah! Oh, okay, we're good. We did it. We did it, we did it, we did it. I'm gonna quickly put her hand back on. Really insane how tight fit. It is a beautiful design, but unfortunately, trying to make it work so that you can easily put on the outfit, it wasn't quite there. Ooh, the ribbon frayed. I might have to go through and put some fray check just to make sure we're not snagging it. I'm gonna not do anything for this next one, and then if it gives us problems, then we're gonna do some. Because I don't know how this fabric behaves, so I don't want to mess with it. Yeah, I don't know, sorry. I don't know how this ribbon behaves, so I don't want to mess with it unless I can anticipate what's gonna happen. Come on, hook. Hook so I don't lose you in the middle. Like a child. You're like, hold my hand. Or you hold the child's leash. Alright, we got the first part through the arm. Maybe by the end of this, we'll become pros. That's even possible. Okay, I think it's working. Let's go! Hail to the L! Yee-hee! Okay, we gotta shove that ribbon part in there. That's not supposed to be taken out. Alright. Found a method that works, and the dress is so cute. I wonder then, because oh, that does become a problem. The doll lines that become really successful earn enough money to be able to create other lines of dolls. So they have different designs. So if this one is successful enough, then if they go for like a round 2 and they try to do like these really cute outfits again, maybe they will try a different fabric here. Maybe they will try elastic instead. Should be better. Because the cuffs again are really nice, but difficult to work. Hold on. Gotta put the hand on. Oh. Hopefully. Hiya. Especially if they're serious about making these, then they'll do it. It's always nice to see. Fix what didn't work before. Try something new, and then hopefully that. Come on. Like push this back in the arm. There we go. Twist it. Oh, I shouldn't. Okay, now we stretch out the arm. Get the elastic back to it. A little loose. Pull. It's a little hard to pull on the arm when the length of the sleeve is only like X amount. It looks like her socket's like getting totally pulled out. But why? Why is this so distressed? Why are you not maintaining tension? There we go. Okay. I had to pull some more elastic from the other side. But I think the arms are connected. I saw a situation but failed to understand. I also don't really know what's going on. The hands, if it's threaded properly, the hand should be able to stay at whatever angle you put them in because there's tension running throughout the elastic. I think the elastic goes from one arm to the other arm. So right now, because I had pulled so much on the hand, trying to get it through this sleeve, I think the tension is offset. There's something not balanced. And it's causing this hand to be really flimsy, and she can't hold, like, it's droopy, right? There's no tension here. I don't know why. Could it have tangled onto something in the dress itself? Or is that... Oh, it's all... This is all happening inside. Oh, we got it back. See that? Yeah, we got the tension back. I've solved it before by literally just like pulling on all her joints apart and then bringing them back together. Yeah, it's all mechanically inside the body. Oh, again, her hand is flimsy. It's not holding any tension. You know, if that's the least of our worries, at least we got the freaking dress on. That was the biggest concern. Doll stretching. Yeah. I'm like, it feels like I'm like massaging the doll, not gonna lie. I'm trying to like work the elastic through her body to make sure that it's all equal. The tension feels equal on side, so I don't know. Anyways. Random thought. But I was like, I'm gonna go see a movie. Did you guys know that Sundays and Tuesdays are discount days at the movie theater? Look at how snatched that waist is. What? And you see how like gracefully it comes out like this? So good. Yeah, and so, I mean, you have matinee prices during the week or even on a Saturday, but then you get additional discounts if you go on a Sunday or a Tuesday. And then how I've basically gamed the system is that when you go on a matinee day and then you buy yourself a popcorn, you eventually save up enough points where then you can get like discounts. Where I go to the Cinemarks because those are probably the biggest theaters around me. Cinemark, but they also should have, or I know that Cinemark has additional discounts on Sunday and Tuesday. That's why I go to them. Wow, she looks tall. I think it's because her waist is so cinched right here. Like if we were to compare them, she looks longer, right? Her proportions are longer, which is interesting. Or I put her hair on. Last thing is the bow, which I could then put on this back piece. Get away with that. Yeah, and I just eventually build up points where I can get money off. Money off, like popcorn purchases. I always end up getting smalls anyway, even though technically it's like a waste of money. But if you think about it, it's like you save 50 cents for the next popcorn or something like that. Rather than continuously buying $8. Yeah. Or I buy the kids. Actually, the kid size is perfect. because the kid size is like this big. And then it also comes like with a drink and a gummy. And if there's a kid around me, I just give him the drink and the gummy because I just drink water. And I'm like, here, you want a pack of gummies? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, cool. I just want the kid size. Wow. She looks really complete. There's just something about her. When you look at her, you're like, ah, yeah, that's a doll. Or like, that's a good doll. I don't know how else to describe it. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Her shoes. Her little colored socks are very, very cute. Oh. Oh, really? Oops. I was like feeling her feet. Weird thing to say. But she has high-heeled shoes. So, oh shit. Oops. I have to take off her flat feet and put in her high-heeled. Oh wait, I see now their socks. I thought they were like rain boots or something. Because they are colored, it looked less like a Oh. This is risky. If I can't pull this out all the way, then I can't guarantee that this won't fall in as I try to pull the this is interesting. You're not just gonna come out. This is hard on the hands. Ow. I don't know. Because I'm pretty sure the elastic goes up this way for the legs. So it doesn't feel like there's a lot of flexibility. And my fear is that if so I think what you're supposed to do is pull this out and then lock it in a position where you can change out the feet to whatever it is you want to do. I'm gonna work with a needle right now. Not advised. Although I don't have anything else that's smaller that could fit into this little hole. That's dangerous. Let's see, maybe I could just manipulate. Go out any further? What's the point? Legit, what's the point? How can we supposed to exchange this? Because you need someone to like hold this out, and then because you have to be able to unhook it before the needle like pulls into the body. If it pulls into the body, then it's gone. Like you've lost it. Which is a challenge. I don't know, is it worth it? Can I get away with just... Not the right fit. No! Alright, think. How do we make this happen? You have to wedge something in there to prevent it from coming out. I think this is too... Okay, I need a thinner wire. I wonder, maybe I could do something about this. Oh, nope. She's really Really tight. Really strong. Oh, I know why she won't pull any further. Is because the cord is so thick. It actually won't go through this hole. Needle nose pliers? Oh, good idea. The only thing is, these don't have a lock function on them. But what I could do is grab it. Attempt to grab it. It's so hard to do this with one hand. What the heck? You need like 2 people for this job. Okay, I got it. But it's not out enough for me to be able to unhook. Okay. Here we go. No! It's not at an angle that I can manipulate it so that the foot comes off. It's a hinge. The hook goes like this and it goes over the plastic. Oh. I think there's a way I can do this. Unless I just have to get a grip a little bit further up. So that's gonna be a challenge. Okay, got it. This is it. That's all we got. Yeah! Alright, what foot is this? Right. I think this is easy. Easy! Okay! Thank you, Salty, for the suggestion. That was genius. I forget that tools are an option. Have to somehow wiggle. Fork, I lost it. Wiggle. Oh. Wiggle this out somehow. Wiggle. Wiggle. I haven't heard that song in forever. What the hell? Hello? Aha! I heard the click. There we go! We did it! Yeah! I always worry that by messing with the elastic, it's gonna mess. Yeah, look at that! Alright, so now she has pointed feetsies that work perfectly in the shoes. Yeah, I always worry that by like messing with it, I'm just gonna mess up the whole thing. But these are meant to be flexible, they're meant to be adjustable. And so that if it's, like it was meant to be that way, so I might as well try. Rather than not try at all. Because I'm afraid of hurting her. Yippee! There. Put this there. Okie dokie. And then the last part. Oh, hold on. Before the last part, we gotta put her shoes on. The shoes fit perfectly with the socks. Hell to the yeah. Oh my gosh, she looks so long. she looks so long in comparison to the other girlie. Those high heel shoes add like, wow, they definitely add to her. All right, we're finished. 2 out of 4. Alright. Another one. Shoop. Orange? Oh, I think I know what this one is. This is the one whose ribbon. This one. Is, I think, apricot. Oh. Oh, she's so cute. What? Look at her little, like, cheeky smile. That's so cute. Or it's not even cheeky. Wow, look at her hair. Oh, and even, wow, they made these bows out of plastic. And then she has these, maybe she's a tangerine. And she has a little bow on top. Oh, she's precious. Oh my god, her clothes look even better. Oh my god, guys. Wait, okay, let's check her face. Check her face. Oh, interesting. Her eyes give some depth. They're not as playful as this original face, so I probably will not switch her out. Switch out that face. Oh my god, it's layered, guys. So cute. And it's the perfect peach color. Gnarly. Mona Lisa effect. Yeah, Mona Lisa effect. Wait, she's orange. She's orange. Look how cute this is. They got all the ruffles. What? It's so cute. I'm dying. Oh, let's see what kind of shoes she had. Did they take out her shoes already? All right, so she's flat-footed. We don't have to worry about going through that whole ordeal again. Also, I just love these girls are flat. Thank you. I saw that they have some, like, there are some doll brands out there that now have a chest, like, enhancer piece up here, and I'm like, no. I'm okay. She's so cute. Interesting, her eyes look more droopy in this picture. Her eyes look droopy, but then when you actually see her in doll form, she's like mischievous. And I love it. Mischievous. I am a tiger like oh no koiga. Anna. So her socks are a little Oh, hold on. Why am I... Take her head off. Scheming lady, exactly. Scheming lady. Oh. I just scratched her head with my nails. I was hoping I didn't pull off any paint. Wow. The fit is really... There we go. That was a little tough. Okay. Nice. Okay. Oh. I am a tiger like oh no. I am a tiger. Away. What the heck did I do? Oh. What? She has bloomers? Cute. Let's flip these inside out. Add some of this stuff. You can see it's spraying all over the place. Hello, Yahoo! How's it going? A little bright now. What a beautiful day, though. Vivi! Hello! Wait, is your profile picture Teo? Tokai Teo. Oh! I'm sorry, I missed your message because I have a little I had a little window up for my focus. I'm sorry, I didn't see you say hi, Soni. Hi, Vivi. Hatch me, hatch me. Wait, I actually, is that something that Teo says, or is hatch me actually the name of the character? I did play Uma for like a month when it came out. No, it is Teo. Oh, okay. I just couldn't keep up the dailies. The dailies require a lot, and I couldn't keep up with it. But I still love how much people love the series. Really cool. I am a light, no. Wait, am I blind? I mean, well, we'll just have to wait. It looks like Teo to me, but she says, "Hatch me" in the anime a lot. Ah, okay. Must be like her catchphrase. I still have to finish it. Still have to finish season 1. I've had such a hard time because it's season 1 is not plot heavy, you know. It is like a cute girls doing cute things show, but I do prefer. I want something more riveting, you know. I'm doing this to let it dry. Doesn't this spread look so cute, doesn't it? Oh my god. I love all the cuteness of this set. Alright. It's like half dry. Whew. Season 2 and Cinderella Grey really good. I know, I'm waiting to get the Cinderella Grey. Very nice. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's all set. You know what? Well, I have to put spray check on the other pieces as well, so why not just let this... You see all the fraying? You see this? I'm gonna cut some of these off just to make sure it doesn't get... Not gonna lie, I skipped straight for Cinderella Grey. I think most people are doing that. Or actually, I don't know about season 2. Did season 2 get any better? Cinderella Grey is more of a prequel, so you can watch it sooner. Oh, okay. So it is something that people do. Vivi, is Teo like your Oshi horse? Is there actually a term for your favorite Uma? Because she's still an idol, so like Oshi technically does work, but I don't know if there's like a fandom specific name. Like how it's bios and bios. I can't believe you just said that. What? It's just like how it's bias in K-pop. Yeah, just like how bias in K-pop. Because like oshi is a term very specific to idol culture. And so is bias is specific to K-pop culture, so. Yeah, bios. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know how I managed to do that. That was crazy. Pretty funny. Alright, do I have to put any of this stuff? Yes, I do. Chris. My BIOS mint. You know that works so well. My BIOS is Mint Phantom. Ah, guys, look how neatly this was sewn. It's so uniform. 3 stitches down for the back stitch. Whoever did this was skilled. They knew what they were doing. Mati kane fuku kitaru. Actually, but Teo's my favorite in the anime. Oh, okay, nice. Wow, everything's finished. Look at this. Do you see this? This is a finished edge. It was serged, which is so interesting. Ah, okay, here. This is the difference. This is an unfinished edge. You can see it's starting to fray a little bit here. This is a finished edge. They used a serger, and they were able to loop all these threads around it so that there is no risk of fraying. Looks easy to change into. Yeah, hopefully this one's easier than the others. Also, the print that they chose for the outfit is very cute. Oh, and if you look at the loops too, so there are actually no frayed edges. This is difficult to do considering how small it is. It meant that they had to roll the fabric. They had to roll the fabric like an actual like roll. So imagine 3-part. Ooh, got a fray check on me. Oh, I have a towel right here. Okay, I'm just gonna like this, right? So if you have like a strip or something, you're going to fold this into thirds like that. Or how did they do it? They may have done this, so that when they sewed it shut, everything is inside. You know what I mean? So looking at this, there are no there are no exposed edges. And that's very difficult to do considering how small this is. If you measure it, that's 1 centimeter. It's about 1/2 centimeter. It's about 1/2 centimeter wide. 1/2 centimeter. That big. And they managed to make it so clean. So clean. Ugh. So much appreciation for that. Appreciation for the craft. It's so cute. They used a little sheer fabric here. I think these hands can make it. We're going to attempt it. Oh! Is that it? Really? Is it that easy? It was that easy! Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Speaking of Oshi, I watched a show called Tum B-Side. I'm the 2nd episode. I think it's airing this season. And so there's only about like 4 episodes now, I think. It was really cute. I didn't think I'd relate that much to an anime. It's really cool seeing like a community that I've become a part of be highlighted in the show. It's like if you were to watch like one of the VTuber animes, right? And then they start like throwing out all the terms, all the culture stuff. It's like, oh damn, I didn't expect like my life to be reflected in anime. Normally I learn about different cultures from anime, but in this case I actually like have an understanding already what's going on, and that to me is like great. Hello? This one's a little more difficult. Weird to see it from the other end. Wait, from which direction? Oh, as in like from the outside? As in like you're not the one experiencing it yourself? This is me, that's real though, yeah. Like, to be listening to the Japanese in the anime and then hearing like Oshihen and then seeing the translation being like, oh, switching favorites, but then knowing that the term Oshihen has like a much more like severe connotation to it is like crazy. Well, I might just have to change this hand because I'm having... That's how I kind of felt. Oh, wait. Sorry, there are more than one message. I'm gonna move that up. That's how... Oh, wait, no. Seeing it from the side of someone who's explained it before. Oh, like explained it to other people? Yeah, that's so true. Trying to explain how VTubers, Oshikatsu, everything like that works. And then now it's being like... Now it's being introduced to the Western sphere, and that doesn't really know anything about it. So interesting. Like the cultural exchange is so interesting. That's how I kind of felt. Also, hi Scarlett. That's how I kind of felt with the recent Pokemon game where they highlighted a streamer trainer and a fan NPC. Whoa, that's crazy. That's really crazy. Yeah, like I don't know. Like she's the streamer. Is she a gym leader or is she just a trainer? I actually don't know. And she got super popular, right? And people are probably like, what's a VTuber? When they see her, and now they have a better understanding. And like, I think it's really funny because my Twitter is already like idol VTuber focused. But to see like other people being like, oh my god, like I've never felt more seen in an anime because of like the way that I will perform oshikatsu, or the way that I like to support the idols that I follow. Like that is so cool to me. Yeah, I don't know was a gym leader. Okay, gym leader. Like VTuber gym leader. The VTuber representation is funny sometimes. There are some things like that you can't describe unless you're actually in the community. Like, good luck trying to explain what it means to be a VTuber fan to anyone not in the sphere, you know? Same thing with idol culture. Like, you might as well just not, or just give up. What? Oh, interesting. This shirt has this really cute collar. Actually, this shirt reminds me a lot of like an ojike type shirt. I do love how it's cropped though. I think that's really cute. Yeah, actually maybe no. It has these like Lolita type shoulder pads here. But it's like the open-ended collar is really interesting. Yeah, she was more of a live streamer because the anime girl was just her. Oh, that's so funny when you start getting into like. that's like VTuber inception. When you're a VTuber, but you are already 2D, so it's just considered live streaming. That's such a crazy concept. Oh my god, I went back to my home to Mexico recently, and my friends actually think I'm insane when I told them about it. You don't share this information. You don't. It's just easier. It's better for your peace of mind. It's better to avoid the judgment from other people. You just don't. Like when I talk about my like when my coworkers like, oh, so what'd you do on the weekend? Only the coworkers that I like am close to, that I talk with, that I actually like show them pictures like of cosplays and stuff that I've done. And then they're just like, oh, so it's anime, right? And I'm like, yeah, it's anime. And I don't even tell them it's a VTuber. But the second they ask, which anime is this from? I'm like, oh no, here we go. Here we go. I'm like, oh no, it's a streamer, but the streamer has a anime icon, and then they're a little confused, but then they get it. They get it. Real life is anime now, for real. They should make him 3D for anime shows. That would be really interesting. They definitely can't do like a live 3D. Oh my god, look how cute that is. Wait, hold on. What if we just dressed her up like this and we didn't even put the apron on top? I feel like that would work so well. Because these are like, this would be like a cute set of pajamas. This collar is gonna get in though. No, it isn't. Okay. Look at how cute that is. That is still cute on its own, but it's gonna look even better. It's Victorian. It is Victorian. I showed them some USIF videos, and bro, they were panicked. But that's so interesting. What about USIF that they were confused about? Because I want to know exactly, from a normie perspective, what is it that they're like blown away by? Out of all things, like what is it that confuses them? Now that I think about it, I don't think I have any like normie friends. Because all my friends are at least somewhat into anime or at least games. So there's at least exposure and they have like a general understanding of what's going on if they're not already like super into it, you know? And so now I'm thinking about it, I'm like, what would a normie say? You're a puppeteer. Oh, I missed the context for that, Miss Sis. Sorry, I'm looking back on chat. Oh no, Pandora's box right there. Yeah. It's so funny to meet random people who are just in the area for other reasons, just stumbling on the con. I think that's the worst place, because I'm like, guys, I'm here to enjoy my total immersion of anime stuff before I go back into my regular life. Don't make this... Don't make me lose my immersion. Let me have fun for the bite-sized amount of time. My aunt watches K-pop idol live streams. Wow. Okay, so your aunt is really involved. Like, is she watching then? Oh, that's why I didn't put this on properly, because it was inverted. Oh, to make sure that the shirt was super tight. Interesting. That was just a little loose. I had to tape it. I don't know, Velcro it properly. Oh my god, this is so lovely. What? Wait, this could be pulled down a little more. Hold on. There we go. Oh, much better. Much better. This is so nice. It fits so well on her body. What the heck? Who engineers this stuff? Can I shake your hand? Please? Can I tell you how amazing of work that you did on this set? On this particular outfit? What the heck? Oh, yeah. Wait, Virgil. Is your mom, or not your mom, sorry, your aunt watching, like, older K-pop idols or, like, younger K-pop idols? Because that would be a really interesting thing. She was watching a birthday stream and really excited. She got one of those deluxe concert lights, like Ado had as a present. Younger, I think. Wow, that's so interesting. Because it's like, as an older person cheering on a younger person, I actually don't have much experience with that dynamic, but I feel like it's more of like a "you got this," like I'm supporting you type thing, rather than like, I guess the average fan that is the same age being like thirsty type support. You know what I mean? Maybe the most we've bonded. That's really cool though, to have something in common. Like, it's funny that my mom watches a ton of anime, a ton of K-pop, a ton of Chinese dramas, but she doesn't engage with the material, or she doesn't engage with any of the fandom. Look at the T-pose on this, actually. Holy shit, she's so powerful. Yeah. And so like, even with series that we've seen together, we only really talk about it on like a baseline level. Is this the perfect T-pose? She is absolutely exerting dominance on you guys. She wins. I'm just saying, the doll wins. It was Wotoge, they did not vibe with it. Oh, well, screw them. That's it. Screw them. Wotoge is cool. I'm cooler than you for being able to do Wotoge. Just saying. Dap up. Yeah. Where's the how it's made episode? Exactly. If they had like a video that went into production for these, I would be sad. Show me. I want to know. I want to know how. I would lose to this cutie. Exactly. I think we all lose. She wins. Good morning, Soni. Hello, Knives. How are you doing? We've opened up 3 dolls so far, and they're all incredibly adorable. Look at them! Look at them! I have so much cuteness aggression right now. So much cuteness aggression. Alright, 3 boxes left. Holy moe. This is gonna be the holy 6 girl trinity. Trinity's 3. What's the word for 6? Incredibly moe. Incredibly moe. Alright, I was hoping that if we were gonna have a special girl, we would have had her by now. So now my hopes aren't really up for having one of the special dolls. But we'll see, because we still haven't opened up the doll that I wanted. 3 more to go. Exactly. 3 more to go. So, we'll see what we get. I'm just gonna freaking tear this thing up. Alright, you guys get a peek first. Pink! Oh, I know which one this is! This is the one that I was like, I don't know if I was gonna keep her or not. So let's see. Oh! Oh! Guys, these girls are not good for my heart. They're so cute. Oh. And she has big shoes. Oh, her little mouth is open. Wait. Look at her! Oh my god! These reactions. She's just so. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna pull out her bangs. I want to see her face print a little more, cause she has like. She has little blue Butterflies. It's so cute. The bow is magnetic. I don't know why. That's just so pleasing. Thank you. Very cute details. So cute. And look at the little plastic bows on the side here. Look at the gradient in the hair. Yes! Oh. Oh. 1 second. Adjust the blinds. Let in a little more light. Okay, let's check out her face. Oh, her eyes are really light pink on the. Wait. Normally you have clay, and you put clay on the back of these eyes to keep them. Oh, interesting. Oh, they almost look orange because the pink is so pale. The only thing about these eyes though, because they're so like sunken into the head, it's dark. It's hard to see. So this is cute. Cute. But probably not ideal. Her outfit. Oh my god. Oh, okay, so she has white. So, wait. Oh no! She has high heels! Here we go, guys. Bring out the pliers. My pliers are all set. Okay, good. This shirt doesn't look... Oh, it's all one piece. Interesting. Wow, okay. They could have went a little darker on the print, but it is still cute. Interesting. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, take off her head. Okay. Now we're gonna try to wring this out of her body. Come on. I got it. Oh, it slid. Oh no. Ah, my hand. My grip strength is terrible. Hook, please. Ow. Hold on, I can't hold this for very long. Ugh. Okay. Big bubblegum vibes with this one, absolutely. There. Pull. Up. Why is it so hard to do? Don't tell me I lost. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Pull up. And then... pull up. Ugh. Okay. Wow, my hands are so sweaty right now. This is not gonna work. Hold on. Powerpuff Girls bubblegum? Or the concept of bubblegum? I think very, very bubblegum. Blossom is a little more... Blossom is like girly, but I still see her as a badass. Oh, this is difficult. I don't have any grip on this. Okay, there we go. So if I do... This is so hard. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I shouldn't have let go to begin with, honestly. My hands are getting sweaty. Oh! Easy! The elastic came out. Nice. Very good. That's what we needed the whole time. The elastic to come out. There we go. Oh, that's backwards. Here we go. Right. Oh, I was like, please tell me I put the right foot on. Don't tell me I put the wrong foot on. I put the right foot on. We're good. We're good. Yeah! Yeah! Thank you, guys. Oh, I just needed a little bit of force. All right, so now I know I won't hurt the doll in any capacity. I just needed enough force to pull the elastic through. Oops. There, drop. Okay. And then she just goes right back in. Wow. That was a lot less. That was a lot less work. Interesting though. I don't think it should really matter which direction I put the foot in, but I think it should hook on the back end forward. That might be easier to make. There we go. Yeah. Then you get a little more flexibility maybe. I don't know if that really messes. Oh, also, I finished Andor last night. Do we have any Andor watchers in chat? Two seasons of Andor. I don't know how far apart they came out, but season 2, I think, was coming out when I was watching the first season. And it wasn't like because season 2 had come out that I decided to watch Andor. It was like I happened to be watching it and season 2 was coming out. I'm like, oh, cool. And then I was hearing mixed reactions from people as like they were watching it. But now that I've seen it, I'm like, what mixed reactions? This series was so good. It was so good. Season 2. And I'm like, what are these people? What? It's so good so far. I can't wait to get to the rest. Oh, 3 episodes in. Ooh, I hope you enjoy it, Miss Fist. I will say, like, probably the first... I think it was the first episode of Andor didn't really get me. I think I watched it, like, twice before I finally decided to commit to it. Just because I was like, I don't... The vibes here weren't landing. And I think it's because... Oh, interesting. They leave this little, oops. They have this little, do you see how it's round here? Everything else is flat except for this little round piece. I think it's so that they know where to sew it. It's, I forget what this is called. The notch? I think it's called a notch. Yeah, notches are really good. Hold on, I'm hungry. It's on my short list. I just don't watch TV series often. Oh, that's fair. If you are gonna watch like a newer Star Wars series, watch Andor. I think like how profound the message was in Andor, or maybe not the message, but how the series felt was like on par to Clone Wars with me. Like, Clone Wars will probably always be #1 in my heart. But one of the reasons why I like it so much is because it does talk about a lot of the darker sides of Star Wars. I actually just watched an analysis on Andor this morning. And, alright, so for those of you who plan on watching the series, do not listen right now. I heard Andor is very relevant and poignant. Yeah. I think Misfits, because you're on it, I don't want to spoil you for like the tone of season 2, because I'm not talking. I won't talk about anything that like happens specifically in the show, but just overall themes. So whether or not you want to listen is up to you. I will say that I'm generally not good at not spoiling. I may end up slipping and being like, oh yeah, this happens. So just watch at your own risk. Because I don't necessarily trust myself as well. Yeah, Clone Wars sets a standard that some of the other Star Wars projects can't match. Exactly. And so I was really, really pleasantly surprised that Andor was able to get to that depth. But I'd say Andor was able to take it a step further. Okay, I'll mute. Okay. I'll message in chat when I'm done. I feel like Andor was able to take it a step further because it directly leads up to the events before Rogue One and before the start of the prequels. And so I think Andor provided so much context to the Star Wars series in terms of like canon that I think it's such a crucial piece of media that adds to the whole story. And essentially what I had watched this morning, so you have season 1, it goes through Andor's journey, because we know that he is a rebel. Sorry, not rebel. We know that he's a rebel fighter. We know that he's part of the Alliance by the time he's in Rogue One. But it's his journey, like, becoming a member. And then season 2 is more about how it more asks the question, like, okay, so now that you are a member of the Rebel Alliance, then what does it actually take to be successful? And what this video essay was saying is that rather than rebellions, or I'm getting confused. I talked about this with a friend recently, but it was just like, I'm part of the rebellion. And they're like, what are you talking about? That's like sequel stuff. It's Alliance, Rebel Alliance. I'm like, I'm messing up the two different terms because all I hear in my head is Flynn from the sequels being like, yeah, I'm part of the rebellion. Funnily enough. Hello there, Corin. I really like Solo, solid heist movie. I actually have not. I don't think I've seen Solo since its release. I think I've only watched that movie once, interestingly enough. Oh god, all of the finer details are just scrambled together. I watched the Andor cast. Okay, I briefly watched it. Take a Star Wars quiz. I think I would have done maybe slightly better than them. Because they were just like, so what is the code word in the prequel when he goes like to shoot the Death Star? Is it yellow 1? Is it red something? I'm like, all I know is Gold Leader. Gold Leader standing by. That's all I remember. The finer details are really hard to manage, but obviously, like, as long as you know what like the plot points that go on in Star Wars, you at least understand what's going on in that capacity, right? Anyways, so the second series answers the question, what does it take for a revolution to happen? And what's really interesting is that Rogue One is very much about like, well, alliances are, what is the term? Not alliances. Something is built on hope. Something is built on hope. And what this person was saying is that actually revolutions are not built on hope. They're built on losing. Which is a really interesting take. And essentially this video essay went through the different moments in the series in which Luthen was talking. And why he did what he did in order to bring enough attention to the revolution. and a lot of it involved a lot of dirty work. And so it's really, it's a real contradiction to have the amount of hope that is in A New Hope, and to have to just like have like plain hope being part of a larger movement. And I think what this series was basically saying is that hope is not enough. And I think that is so significant, because like, yeah, you can't just hope that things are gonna work out. Like, you have to actually be willing to put in the time, the sacrifice, because it's more of a journey of sacrifice, and then the hope is the justification that your sacrifice was worth it. And that is something I think that's, now that I'm thinking about it, that's something that the clones in Star Wars, like the Clone Wars, they didn't get to have that. Which is now making me really sad now that I think about it, because their whole point was to just be soldiers. And then when they were no longer needed for soldiers, they had essentially no value. Because they're not even like considered people, they're just clones. And versus the people in the Rebel Alliance, they have their lives to look forward to after, right? And so like a big part of Clone Wars as well is being like, so then how do you, if your one purpose in life, why you were bred, made, was to do this, then how do you reclaim that? Yeah, you need hope to propel you into action to make change, because you want to make sure that your sacrifice is worth it. So really profound. Loved it. Really good. All right, let me finished with spoilers. Wait, why can I not type on there? That's so weird. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Bogey. Sorry, I'd be leaving the screen unfocused. Yeah. If you're going to watch a series, watch it. Or if you're gonna watch a Star Wars series, because even like, I mean, Mandalorian was good, but Mandalorian is its own thing, right? It doesn't say anything about the greater, or it doesn't contribute as much to the greater one, the underlying plot with Star Wars, and then even with like the Force stuff that they were trying to introduce, I don't know where they were going with it. So it's like, if you're going to invest in a show, invest in Andor. Andor is just a banger of a show. It was just so good. It was so good. Yeah, thank you, Miss Fist, for being patient. All right, it's coming together. It's coming together. I'm enjoying it so far, but I can tell it's gonna go somewhere amazing. It is gonna propel in a direction that like you're not gonna be ready for, but in a good way. Yeah, you're not gonna be ready for it, but in a good way. I don't think anyone really expected Andor to go where it did. Especially because this guy literally, like, he shows up in one movie and then you know what happens at the end of Rogue One. So then she's done. She looks tall too. I think it's these outfits with everything, like everything is like tight around the chest area, and then it really comes out from there. Proportions. Do you guys see the difference a petticoat makes? Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I mean? How much more support this petticoat adds to this dress rather than this one? This is what I'm talking about. Don't have a flat ass. Wear a petticoat. Oh my god, they're coming together. They're so cute. I'm so happy we're doing this. I'm so happy I bought them. Oh my god. I mean, $200, $250, but it's worth it. It looks good, looks good. All right, water break. I'm gonna real quickly go get some water. Be back. I got myself some seaweed. Did it go through? Crunch. Yummy. Okay. Dang, guys, last 2 boxes. Again, I really hope that if we do get a special girl, she doesn't replace the one that I want. The one that I actually really wanted from this set. All right. Oh, this is her. Wait. No, this might not be her. This might be the blonde. It is her. Guys, we got the maid. We love maids here, right? Love maids in this household. Oh, cute. She's yellow and pink too, which is a really cute combo. Love maids so much. Maids very good. Her hair is so cute. Yeah, look how cute. It's heavy though. There's quite a bit of plastic. Oh no, she comes with this little mark here. Oh, but her eyes are really... Oh, her eyes are brown, actually. That's a really interesting design choice. But I guess then what other color would you make her eyes? I guess more pink. But even looking at the other girls, her eyes are more brown. Her eyes are a little bit of a darker pink. So I wonder how they choose how that's going to happen. And she has brown shoes. Interesting. So they didn't really have a singular distinctive color for her. And she has high heels. So we're giving her the high heel treatment. So then the last maid, the last girl, should have regular shoes. Oh, interesting. So I took a brief glimpse at her other faceplate. Oh, she has green. She has green eyebrows. I feel like that's a misprint. It's so weird. Why would they choose green? Her eyes actually, they're cute. They look pretty basic. There's not a lot of other embellishments on hers than the other ones. Interesting how this is turning out. She was the one I wanted the most, but so far I'm like, she's cute. And I'm looking at her outfit. Actually, like the material for her outfit looks okay. Let's see how this looks. She has brown eyes. Hold on, there's extra plastic here. Oh, I have to show you guys something. I totally forgot. Oh, you know, we haven't even finished this. But after this, I'll show you before we go into the last one. I've been working on decorating some checkies, and I wanted to give you guys the first look at them. Wahaha! I'm pretty proud of them. This is the first time I've done checky decorating that looks like this. Like checky decorating to this extent, basically. And it's taken me quite a long time. I spend probably about like 30 minutes on every checky, which is a considerable amount of time if you have a bunch of them and you also have like a timeline of when to release them. But I hope that you guys like them. I hope they're gonna be worth it. I think they will. These aren't... Oh, cute. These aren't fitting exactly in there, but this is cute. Very, very cute. It's so interesting though. She has... Wait, so it's not a misprint because there is green on her eyepiece here. That's so interesting. Okay. It's on purpose then? I think so. I think it is. I am having the best time right now. Oh, so much easier when you can just pull them out like that. Holy. This is so fun. I love unboxing. I love dolls. Perfect stream. Oh, other foot. Oh. Alright, we'll put her feet away. Oopsie. Oh, that's why my camera moved. Oh, every time I hit my every time I hit my desk, it moved a little bit. There we go. Here we go. Like, why did I have to move my... Never had to move my model. Ah! Okay. Alright, let's open up her clothes. Oh, she has these little cuffs. Cute. Oh, she has the longest stocking out of all of them. She has thigh highs. Cute. These will go above the knee. Good. It's getting warm in here. Fun. Gotta drink water. Cute! Oh my god. Mid-thigh socks. Cute. These ones were easier. Pull up. Go. Okay. I'm gonna change the BGM too, because we're... Oh my god, we're almost 3 hours. Let's change it to... I haven't listened to these in a while. I don't know what's the vibe. Never mind. I guess we'll keep it as is. I probably should put fray check around the entire perimeter of the skirt, but that part you don't touch as much. I don't anticipate needing to. It's not like I'm gonna be tugging on it. Theoretically, this should be okay. Okay, this is all elastic. Doesn't need any. It's just a singular loop of this thread. Oh, this is actually cute. This is cute. This looks like someone sewed this dress. You'll see some of the other blind boxes, and it looks like a mess. Ooh, wow. This is fraying big time though. Love how today's stream has been a lot of "this is really cute" between everyone. If you don't think this is cute, there's something wrong with you. I don't know how someone can look at this though and be like, it's mid. Like, this is it is real though. Like, for real, how can you look at this and be like, it is mid? Moe is real and will save you. That's exactly it. Moe saves lives. You know, I didn't understand what that meant. And especially now that we're looking at things that are very Moe, I get it. I get it now. Moe will save you. Although, I think I still have trouble, like, understanding Moe IRL. Because I can do Moe with, like, anime characters and such. But I think when people are really Moe, I still haven't been exposed to that very much. And so it's not a concept that I'm familiar with yet. But just like how, like, maid cafes and idol performances, how I was pretty much a stranger to all of that, I anticipate Moe, like, IRL growing on me as well. I think it already has. So. What a journey. What a journey. Yeah. Asayoru, man. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, Min always talks about loving Moe. And I could never understand, like, how like, I didn't know what it felt like when Moe was super powerful. But, like, especially seeing these dolls, I'm like, oh, Moe is incredibly powerful. Asayoru, man. Oh my god. Do you smoke? Bogey, you better not smoke. Did you know that smoking increases X cancer by this amount? Your PSA, your local PSA. I thought that life wasn't meant for me until now. No, I used to, but I don't know. Oh, that's good. Congratulations on stopping smoking. This is interesting information, but, like, smoking will affect you health-wise for up to 15 years until, like, you've been free of smoking. And so, like, yeah, the time in which you stop smoking is very valuable when it comes to your health. At least when you get older and you start looking for other things. Oh man, scary. Yeah. Smoking is no joke. So please do not. And continue to stop. You've done great so far. I couldn't afford it. I had to save up for mint merch. You know what? The amount of serotonin that Moe will give you will override the nicotine, the allure of nicotine. You only understand Moe until it hits you straight in the face. I think that is so true. Moe is one of those things that once it smacks you on the face, then you're like, oh, I'm a goner. You're an actual goner. I personally need to stay alive as long as possible. I have Oshis and friends to support. That is very true. That's very true. Real. Said. Interesting. Oh, it's pink. I'm like, they chose purple. I don't remember there being a purple girl in this set. Purple is also an undervalued color in blind box girls, I will say. And actually, purple... Oh! I forgot her petticoat. Oops. See? Look. Alright, this is what the dress looks like without the petticoat. I'm gonna zoom out a little. Alright. Without the petticoat. You see this? We're going in. Going in with the petticoat. I'm being so insistent on this today. Petticoats. You guys will not forget this ever. Now every time you have a fluffy skirt, you're gonna be like, I need a petticoat. Alright, do you guys see it? Do you see this? Do you believe in the petticoat magic? I see the vision. You cannot refute the truth. All right, now she has a little apron. Cute. Our first maidol in the set. Yeah, it's actually... Wait, I forget that I didn't end up... I didn't recap AILA at all. I'll do a quick recap right now. AILA was pretty low-key for me this year. None of my Niji Oshis were there. And, I mean, I love Lazuli, but I don't follow them actively. So I didn't have any... Yeah, I didn't have any Niji Oshis. And so I was really just there for a lot of the idol stuff. And it was good. I got to see At Home Cafe, and this felt like my, revenge for At Home. Because last year, I wasn't into maids yet. I wasn't into IRL idols. And so this year was definitely my revenge with everything. Like, I saw At Home... oh, no, not Anime Los Angeles. Anime Impulse LA. Ashes did a PSA tweet about male cosplayers and using petticoats. That's exactly it. I am, bandwagoning her idea and also pushing that same agenda. Ashes said it first. I will be the support. I will be the guns. This is a little high writing, but that is okay. Actually, oh my god, these give shoulders. That's so cute. That's really perfect. Yeah, Anime Impulse Los Angeles. And yeah, it was really fun. I went to the Maid Cafe this year. I actually ended up going twice. I ended up buying the wrong time slot with a friend, so I just ended up going with two different groups of people. And I was able to see the At Home girls perform up and close there, which was really cool because At Home Maid Cafe is the founder of Akiba style maids. And these girls were there last year and I didn't see them, and so I was able to see them this year, and they're really cute. Mizukin, she's my favorite. She's really cute. I like Mizukin a lot. I didn't do any of their Bupan lines. It just so happened that I I was like busy going around doing things, and I really didn't want to wait for the Bupan line. And I'm actually okay with it because it would have been really expensive to get a lot of checkies this weekend. So I just literally the only checkies I got were the ones that I got at the Asayoru seating. And then there was a group called No Face, No Reality from Taiwan. They were amazing. Amazing. They went like 10 songs straight. And I'm like, there's no freaking way. No, yeah, awesome name. And they were really cool. There was one performer, there's one girl in the group that I really liked that actually, I think I bought, oh wait, I did buy extra checkies. But I asked my friends to get them for me because I had to leave early that Sunday. But she was like a really cool member, and I really admired her for that. And then I got to see Oyasumimi. Oyasumimi is my first idol duo group. Checkies are so much fun. Checkies are great. It's specifically like the one-on-one time that you get with the idol, I think, is the most valuable part. Because like the decorations can be, especially if it's really busy, they could just be really like quick or even sometimes generic. But it's really nice to actually get to talk to a performer and then like see what they're like IRL. Always nice to discover a group. Oh yeah, they were utterly fantastic. They were singing, dancing. They had incredible stamina. One of the girls was a great singer, but could also do like growls. So there was a lot of growling in their songs. And I also like how their music had like rock guitar and stuff like that. So it wasn't just regular idol music. Look them up. Look them up right now. Bogey. Look up No Face, No Reality. Their music. I got a few really fun checkies at AWA. I need more. I already am. Rather than getting a checkie to commemorate like a certain event, unless I'm meeting like idols for the first time. So I got the No Face, No Reality checkie because I wanted to support them seeing them. But especially for like people that I'm seeing return, either I like pre-decos because pre-decos are really, really cute. And that's actually the perfect segment. Hold on. Pre-decos are the perfect segment until what I wanted to show you guys. Let me put these shoes on. We'll give her one look over. Oh, her shoes are... I'm surprised I didn't choose white shoes. The whole series is brown, that's why. So actually then the brown shoes make sense because she is a maid. She's really cute. With this outfit, she's really, really cute. Guys, wait, if I put her next to me, do you guys see do you guys see the resemblance? Do you see it? Do you see it? Do you see it? Do you guys see why I wanted her? Do you guys see why I wanted her? Really cute. I vastly prefer checkies that are custom made or made in the moment, but sometimes you gotta see what the idol makes up in advance. That's very true. Yeah. The twins a little bit. Yeah, it's you and extra cute. Also, No Face, No Reality. Holy bangers. They're so good. So good. I really like them. Hold on. We're gonna do a little bit of customizing. This is the fun part about mixing and matching. How about now? Cute, huh? So it's just the color, the eyes are a different color. LMAO cutie pie. She's so cute. We gotta get some ears on this. Okay, we'll set her back down here. I'm starting to understand why they chose her color scheme. Actually, there is an extra doll that I did not open. It's her. So there's a doll that's like a replica of her that's in a different color, and then a replica of her that's in a different color. Look at all them! Alright, last one. Moment of truth if we get a special doll. Not gonna lie, my bets are we don't get a special doll. But I would be okay with that because the last girl would be the blonde with the what are these called? That drill type pigtails. Their legs are so long, keep surprising me. You know what's funny? They're only about the size of my hand. These girls are small in comparison to some other type of dolls. Don't say that. All right, as intermission, before we go into the last doll opening, I'm gonna show you guys what I've been working on for the past 2 weeks. You ready for this? So, I did a photo shoot with a dress. It's really funny. I happened to find it the day before at a thrift store. I saw this dress and then immediately thought, oh my god, cosplay. So then I took pictures the next day, and then we took a bunch of checkies, and I announced it on my Twitter, and I felt bad the wait has been this long. I really did intend to try to get them out sooner, but the deco was taking a long time because I was taking a long time on them, and I was also very busy. So I thankfully was able to get 3 done this morning, and then I only have about 1, 2, 3 left to decorate, okay? So you guys get the sneak peek on what they're gonna look like. You ready? Can I get you guys in chat saying you're ready? Or cheering? Or drum roll? Alright, here we go. You actually get this. This is one of them. So actually, these two, I didn't like the deco for it. I don't like the way these look. So I don't know what I'm gonna do with these. I don't know if I'm actually gonna include them into the actual Chucky drop. Why? Because you'll see why. Okay, you'll see why. So these are my first 2 that I wanted to show off. These are the 3 that I haven't been done. All right, so first we're gonna go into the eye boo section. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Do you guys see what I mean? Do you see what I mean? These look awesome. I'm really, really happy with them. So we're gonna move these aside because I'm like, but then now we're gonna. So we have the pink eye boos, and then we have the regular mint eye boos, or the regular mint colored eye boos. And this one was funny. I freaking love this emote of the of the shocked wisp. So I did this. And then I actually drew mint. This one's like the super. This is like the SR. I would consider this one to be the SR, because then you get an actual little drawing of mint on there. Ta-da! All right, so that's the eye boo section. They're different themes. All right, next we have the holiday section. So this one is lights. I don't know, I might do something different to that. It didn't turn out as well as I wanted it to, so maybe I'll end up putting it on the side pile there. But I love this one. This is the winter section, right? And then we have this one. Back. Yeah. This one is back. Ibu design is peaked. Thank you. Oh yeah, nice work. Thank you, thank you. And Soni, I kind of need these. That's insane. Blessed. Thank you so much, guys. I like the birch trees. You know what's funny? It's not birch. It's supposed to be lights, but then it looks like a birch tree, so it's perfect. Yeah, I was really happy with these two. I tend to really do much better with a theme. It's just really difficult to come up with a different theme for each checky, if you know what I mean. I think most of the time, like, people will use the same design on each checky just because it's easier, it's faster. But I really wanted to make these feel like it was, like, worth it. Was this first one New Year's inspired? No, but I could make it New Year's inspired. I could add more to this. So actually, that would be good because these do look like fireworks, huh? This was mainly supposed to be like, it's like draped in lights, and then it's supposed to be like the nice little glow of lights, but it didn't quite communicate it that way. Like these two, you look at these and you're like, that's a theme. You look at this one and you're like, I don't know what this one's supposed to be. So yeah, that's the holiday section. I'm adding one more to the holiday section. And then last but not least, we have the Nya section. We have the cat section. Because we have Min Kitty. And then the last one. On the ones that have full body, I tried not to draw like too much on it. Just because like it's full body versus like the just like the torso. Yeah. Okay, so how it works is that when these checkies actually drop, you will be able to choose what you will be able to choose what category you want, and then you will be randomly, like, one of these will be randomly chosen for you. Yes. So I guess to make it easier, this is holiday. Do you see what I mean now? After having these, and then you look at these two, they're not like quite complete. So you're saying I need to buy 5? I mean, there is no limit on how many of these that you want to buy. The only thing that is a limitation is how quickly they will sell out, I think. That tends to be the case. Because when you have one singular drop and you have to put each one in your cart individually, then that will like getting 5 then, yeah. So you'll either have to like choose the amount right off the bat, or you'll just have to go and like be like, I'm selecting this one. Like I've done a checky drop before for one of the maids at Asayoru, only able to snag one. And let me show you what it looks like. It's so cute. This is my prized Sae checky. This was from her birthday. Do you see this? Do you see how pretty that is? And how much like decoration I should put on it? This is why I love free decos. Because then like, you know, people take their time. Excuse me. And I really wanted to make these worth it. So. I get what you're saying about pre-decos now. Yeah, do you see what I mean? I feel like these are so worth it. I've been abstaining all this time. You have to be very selective Like you can't, it's a lot of money, so you can't just be buying them like left and right, you know? So when are you thinking these will go on sale? It depends on how quickly I can get the last 3 done. And then I'm also asking for help on how to actually like sell these on Ko-Fi. Because everyone else is selling on Ko-Fi, so rather than using my big cartel, I'm just gonna use Ko-Fi. It's just easier that way. So I have to figure that out. So probably at the end of this week is what I'll say. End of this week. Yeah. I don't know. If you guys would be interested in these two, I'll probably like put them in like a cheaper category. I've lost like 3 sales because of it. You sold stuff and then like there was stuff that was like lost in the meantime. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So that's 14 Trekkies. Assuming that I decorate these ones well enough. Yeah. And then the price that I'm selling these for, they'll be $20 a Trekkie. And so I hope that you guys are happy with whatever you get. And thank you for supporting me. All this money is gonna go straight into my savings, actually. Yeah, okay, fine. I need to save up to go back to school. So all this money will go straight into savings because I have to be able to support myself during that time. So much appreciated. I will say this, it's funny because like I haven't even dropped these yet, but I will be doing another set because I will be cosplaying Mint in a red dress from Minto with Love. So really excited for those ones. If you end up missing out on these ones, then there will be another opportunity. Good luck with school. That's so insanely pricey. So taking the loans to actually like go through the program, that's understandable. But like actually having enough money so that you don't have to work during the program, I didn't realize how much of a barrier that would be. And so having to take out loans for day-to-day, it hurts thinking about it, but I'd rather do that than push off going back to school any longer, you know? And I guess while we're on that topic, yeah, I've had such an amazing time in this community, and especially because I've established myself now as like an active participant and someone who like I guess I have dreams of establishing myself as like a as an idol, like even just for a moment. Not long term, because obviously I want to go back to school, but it just really it really sucks that if I do choose, well, okay, I will be choosing the school route. It just means I have to give this up for X amount of time. And like I hear other people are also going through that route right now, and it's really hard to just see all these events and all these fun things just pass by on your timeline without able to participate in them. And it makes me really sad. Because I've been so involved for the past 5 years, going on 5 years now, that it just seems crazy to just like cold fish, like leave. And yeah, it's like you wish that everything will just stop and wait until you like graduate from school. But yeah, it is what it is. And one of the big reasons why I'm choosing to go back to school is because I'm not making enough money to support my hobbies. So I just need more money to support my hobbies. And that's really a main motivator Yeah. In addition to want to like advance in your career, right? But I wish you the best, because struggling a lot with that. Yeah, I think it's a very shared experience within the space, that it's like you want to be able to go all in, or you want to be able to experience everything that there is to offer. But life gets in the way in that way. So we do the best that we can, and then we do what's good for us in the long term, because that is the right thing to do, honestly. Because I could be like, no, I don't want to give this up, and not go back to school, and then be in the same place that I am now for the next couple of years. But I think I would hate myself more in the next couple of years if I didn't try. You know what I mean? Do what's best for you. Yeah. Thank you. The community was here before us. It'll be here after us too. And you think about how much is going to change within that time. How much is going to change, but it doesn't mean that you can't like reintegrate yourself, right? Or chase dreams after that too. So, things never stop moving. Just need to make it through. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy. In KFP, we had several people go off to college, graduate, come back 4 years later after they finally got free. 4 years is crazy. Mine would be at least 2. At most 3, I think, but 4 years is a lot. But things are so expensive, especially cons and oshis and concerts all over the world. It's hard to maintain like your day to day, and then spend on your hobbies if you want like freedoms and stuff as well. So yeah, I needed this reality talk. Well, sorry to just spring this on you guys. Yeah, I think it is important to have these conversations and to be honest with ourselves too, because it could be really easy to just keep going as things are and not acknowledge what needs to happen. But the sooner that you come to terms with it, or sit down with yourself and be like, all right, self, this is what we got to do so that we could do this in the future. That's really important. The community has already changed from when I joined. I know, it's changing so fast. And it's really nice, like, for people who can commit themselves to this, or are in a place where they're able to commit themselves for like the next couple of years. Like, good on them. Like, I'm happy that things are working out for you and that you're in a place where you're able to do that. And yeah, I can see how other people would be like envious of that, being like, damn, I wish I was in that place. But everyone's in a different part of their life. And how you get to the end goal, it just depends on what you choose to do. But you have to choose something. Don't let yourself like not choose, because that's the easy option. That's my take on it. You gotta keep moving forward, right? And maybe there will be new Oshis that catch your eye in 2 years. You'll never know. I hope so. I hope my Oshis are still around in 2 years. Because if they graduate and I'm not graduated, I'm gonna cry. Life moves for them too, you know? It's important to talk about serious things sometimes, yeah. I tend to push the more serious stuff towards the ends of my streams. Because like, if you're here for this long, then you're okay with listening to it. Yeah, but I also don't want to like, not that the conversation is depressing, but like sometimes you just come to escape, you know? And so that's why we talk about those things after a little bit. Proud of you for choosing a goal and going for it. Thank you so much, Salty. That means a lot. I think especially Salty knows how much I've struggled trying to figure out what I want to do in the future. And so it means a lot to me, most of all, to be like, I've chosen. I know where I'm going to go. I know what I want to do. And then now it's in the process of getting there. But guys, the idea of doing applications, I'm such a bad writer. I'm such a bad writer. I don't know. Like literally now anytime I have to apply for anything, I ask other people for help because I can't do this alone. and I don't know what I'm gonna do if I have to write papers in school. They're gonna see how much I am illiterate. It's like I can yap. But having to translate those thoughts on paper, I can't make anything make sense. If you need English help, let me know. I got a minor in that. Oh, okay. Good to know, Miss Fizz. Thank you. I want to make my Oshi proud and my friends. Exactly. You want to be someone who other people are proud of too, right? In addition to yourself. That's when you know you've done well for yourself. Proud of you. Excited to hear from you in 2 years. Thank you. Yeah, this application process is going to be this year. So if anything, I'm not exiting until the next year. That's assuming I even get in to this round, right? And it's totally a possibility that I don't. So we'll see how it goes. It's just the reality of everything is hitting all at once, so it feels really overwhelming. But there's still time, you know? What's your major, if I can ask? I'm gonna go into the medical field. I already work in the medical field, but I will be trying to go higher than where I am currently. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna require a lot of dedication. To be honest, I don't know if I have that drive, you know, to take care of people that other people do. Some people are just like, hey, how can I help you? And then they'll be like, all right, let's get this done. And they're able to ignore the fact that sometimes you have to, like, you know, wipe people's butts or you have to do stuff like that. I don't have any experience in that. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna be good at it. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna be like okay with it. But it does worry me to commit to something without really knowing that ahead of time. And so I may have to do like, I may have to quit my job so that I could get experience somewhere else, somewhere along the line this year. And that would be really difficult to try to match like con schedules and stuff too. Oh my god, it's also difficult to manage. But yeah, I think I'll do it. I think I'll make it through. I can be as scared as I want. I could talk all this shit about how it's not gonna happen, but it doesn't change the fact that I'm still gonna do it anyways, you know? Anything is better than AI slap. You got this. And I refuse to use ChatGPT for anything. I have not used it since, and I will not use it on future essays. Like, what you're gonna get from me is human made, which includes all the mistakes. Kanba, thank you. I mean, you need that little bit of detachment, no? Yeah, you do. And I think, maybe having that mindset ahead of time is like you just got to do what you need to do and get out is probably a better way to approach it, rather than like fussing over the small details, you know. Professors appreciate the humanness these days. You would think so, and I hope so, but I don't know. Medical field. They're gonna want you to be on point all the time, and that is unfortunately where humanness is not appreciated. One of those things where it's like, it doesn't matter what you're going through. It doesn't matter if there's something else distracting you. You just didn't get the work done. And then at that point, you have to be like, yeah, my weakness is humanity. Anyways, all right, enough of that. So now we're going to do the final unboxing. We will be able to see if we actually have a special doll, or if we're just finishing the series. I hope you guys have been having a lot of fun so far. I have, for sure. Thanks for staying to chat, even through the serious topics. Last one! Last doll! Here we go. I bet it's gonna be the last doll. It's not gonna be a special one. It is the last girl! Ta-da! Oh! Oh, she's cute. She has the Ojo-sama face. Happy to catch a stream every once in a while. Yeah, we're all busy. It can be really hard to really like commit to a whole stream as well, and so always appreciated when you guys show up. Oh, her pigtails are killer. Her pigtails are really killer. What kind of shoes does she have? She has flat feet. We don't have to worry about the high-heeled shoes. Okay, let's see what her eyes look like. Oh, they're a dark pink. They won't stay. Oh, cute. Ooh, I like the look of these eyes. They look really grounded. I like this a lot. I'll probably use her face for other girls like that. Okay. Ooh, I like the color of the dress. Darker pinks are cute. I am unfortunately not a hot pink enjoyer. What are your guys' opinions on hot pink? It got so dark. Oh, it's because the sun's behind the clouds. Hold on. I don't have to increase my exposure. Oh, too bright. There we go. There we go. I guess I can increase. Oops. There we go. Not my fave, but some people, yeah, there's definitely some people who can pull it off. And then you're like, okay, you look awesome in that color. I don't think I'm one of those people. Also, her ribbon is different. Her ribbon is sheer. Fitting of Ojo-sama. Oh. Right. Where's my focus? There's a lot of detail going on here. It's a little, sorry, it's a little bright. Let me reduce the light. Oh. A little better. A little better. You could see all the times they put a needle to this outfit. It's a lot. A lot. The ruffles are cute. They have ribbon here. It is also, there's also 2 pieces of fabric here. Oh, 2 layers. We love it. We love to see 2 layers. This dress like feels hefty. There's some substance to it. You have these little cute bows. What the heck? There's so much detail on this. This is incredible. This is like, I applaud to this. Really, really great. Really, really great outfit. That's okay that they did not adhere this. Be a lot. There's a birthday stream that I want to catch at 3 o'clock. I think we're gonna end right on time, which is perfect. If you guys don't know Bluebell's script, it's her birthday today. And so if you're looking for another stream to watch after this, Bluebell's your gal. She's been collabing with Ryoma for a long time, but I didn't really like look at her content until she did a karaoke stream. She is an incredible singer. Highly recommend her karaoke streams. I think she's only done 2 or 3. But she's a really great singer. And I started watching her content after that too. She's also cracked at Apex. More Apex players in the sphere. But it's always fun to watch good players. Because then you get to enjoy it to a level that I don't think you at least I couldn't. Oh, her head is so heavy. The weight of this hairpiece. Very interesting. And I really do want to go watch a movie too. But then I have the birthday stream and I gotta cook later. So I'm like, I don't know, I'm gonna bounce. Oh, wait. I was also supposed to look more into applications. I don't want to do that. I really, really don't want to do it. But I have to. I think applications start opening in April. That's really, really soon for me having not done any prior research. So I gotta grind. I'm not good at grinding. Can you guys like get stuff done if you like really like put your head into it? I'm the type of person, I need to work on it little by little over a long period of time. I can't do it all the way. Thick-headed ain't no way. How do I turn this? How do I flip this to be a good thing? My brain is not functioning in that way right now. I can't be witty. Thank you. I can lock in and do tasks, yeah. Oh, you too, Yahoo? Damn. Wish I had that same ability. Hopefully you guys are able to like lock in and just get everything you need to do out, and so you can just do whatever it is you need to do after that. Oh my god, they finished it! How the frick did they do that? They folded it over on itself. Right here. They folded it over on itself, so it's finished. Wow, it's so tiny. How did they manage to do that? Microscopic work, insane. Yep. It takes me effort to start things sometimes. Once I get going, I always try hard to finish them. Okay. So you like lock in. Pedal to the middle. For live stuff, though, I mean... like being able to lock in? I doubted I could fit her hand through this arm opening with her thumb like sticking out like this, but I'm gonna try it anyways because I'm too lazy to grab another hand piece. Try to finagle it. How big is this hole? Oh, this hole is pretty big. Do this. There. What day is it? It's the 25th of January? Are you kidding? Holy shit. January went by so fast. What the heck? It's the end of January. What the hell? Already 1/12 of 2026. Oh my god, Bogey, don't say that. You did not say anything wrong. I'm just like, the realization of that is like, huh? I have a nasty habit of being able to pour 110% into big projects, but never being able to finish up the small things at the end. Oh, interesting. So it's like you go ham to get what needs to be done, but when it comes to actually like completing the whole thing, then you struggle with that. Oh, guys. I didn't even like strap the dress on her yet, but you see it better if it's like this? No, stop. Cute. Hello, Ojo-sama. Yes. Oh my god, she's a queen. She's a queen with a princess outfit. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's very Ojo-sama. Very regal, very demure. Oh my gosh, she looks like a fairy. Cute. Oh, guys, we did it. We made it through all 6 girls. Hold on. Actually, I don't think I could get that through. A little hook for a hand. And I'm getting hungry. What time is it? It's 2:30. It's because I didn't really eat properly. I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna make this like black bean and like avocado wrap. Found it in a recipe book. I bought my mom a recipe book. She never used it, so I took it, and now I'm using it. Funny how that works sometimes. Why is this so difficult? What the heck? Okay, I might actually need to switch, like... I actually need to switch the hands. Oh, nope, I did it. Oh, it's 2:30 for you all? I think... Is it like half East Coast? Half West Coast in my chat, I think. But then there's also people, I know there's someone in Canada. Yeah. I think different places. But at least for me, it is 2:30. Is it a themed recipe book? It is not. It is an everyday dinners type, but it is American food. Or like American adjacent food. I would love to make like more Asian food, but I feel like for Asian food you have to be taught in person how to make it. Especially because so many of it is not measured. But it's also through repetition, I think. Repetition helps the most. And I'm not the kind of person who would like be really persistent about that. I'm very much like, all right, what is the easiest thing I can do? I love eating, but I really don't put enough time into cooking because I'm prioritizing so many other things. It's hard. It's hard to like manage what you're willing to put your time into and whatnot. Wait, speaking of which, I mentioned this yesterday, but I'm really proud of myself, so I wanted to share it again. So for the past 2 weeks, I have been doing a schedule. So I've said this before, but I like to run, and I normally run 3 times a week, or at least I try to. At the very least 2 times a week, but most of the time I try to do 3 times a week. And for the past 2 weeks, I've also added dance practices in the middle. So I'm active like 5 days a week, and then I'm resting on the weekends. And like, it's already had like a significant change. I feel like I'm actually like building muscle. Because like when you're running, you don't use the other parts of your body. But I actually feel like I have like abs now. I have like core strength, or like I can move my arms a little faster above my head. And I meant to take a video of what I looked like when I first started doing dance practices, and I totally forgot. And I meant to take another one at the 2-week mark so that I could make a comparison of like where I'm at in the dances that I'm learning. And I haven't. I have no comparison point, but that is okay, because then we'll just keep going from here. How long are you running? So I run only 2 miles. If I end up running more than that, I get tired because I'm also on my feet during work. And so like if I was working a desk job, then I would absolutely push myself to 3 miles 3 times a week. But right now I'm 2 miles 3 times a week. It also just happens that the track that I run in is 2 miles even, and so that makes it really easy. And I'm like, but I don't want to like run back to the stop sign or run back to the street light and back just to try to get that extra half mile in. So I just give it up. But then it also helps that I'm not like killing myself on those runs, because I have to be able to dance the next day. Yeah. It's been a work in progress. I think it took really a year or a year and a half to really become comfortable with running, finding a schedule and running after work. But then once you are able to establish it, then it becomes second nature, and you just feel so much better after. Right, Ojo-sama? I'm messing with her arm this much because she's losing tension on her hand. And I don't know why. I don't know where we're losing that tension. It's bothering me. Good enough. Saying this while posing the Ojo is so awesome. See, she just gets to be like pretty. That's her job. And then we could be like, thank you, Ojo-sama. Thank you, Ojo-sama. She can do what we can't, which is be pretty, be uber moe, uber pretty. Saying this while posing. Pachi. You admire things in other people that you can't do yourself. And that's how you keep doing what you do. And she's done. Alright. Guys, we finished. So cute. They're so cute. They're so cute. They're all so cute. They're so cute. They're so cute. Hold on. I got a little bit of the light there. There we go. Wow. Honestly, super cute, insane. They're so cute. Do you guys see why I like dolls so much? I don't know, there's something about dolls, like, you know when you look at something and you know that you like it? That's one of those things. 7 cutie pies on stream right now? Ah, shucks. Thank you, Miss Fist. I kind of get it. Cute. Actually, I'm about to drop hold on. You know what I forgot? This one. Not new merch drop. No. I'm about to drop another doll on you guys. Technically, we have one more. Oh, they give wire. Oh, so interesting. I did not know that. So what do you mean? This is the last girly. I forgot that she was also one of the add-on dolls, the freebie dolls that came with the pre-order. But I forgot about her because she didn't have a body. She's just a head and an outfit. But because I bought the pre-order, she comes with an extra body. Like there was just an extra body in the set. So surprise! We got one more. I'll make this one quick. We're almost at 4 hours, so. She comes with underwear. She actually has panties. What's interesting, so she comes with wire. You're supposed to stick the wire in the joints so that it's easier for them to maintain a pose. Which I didn't know. I keep adding more and more and more. Also, there will probably have to do a stream where I just dress up Mint in all the different outfits that I got her. My Mint doll. Because now I have so many different outfits to dress her up in, and it's brilliant. Alright, this is the last one. For real, for real. You gotta, please. Absolutely. Sneak peek. Mint kitty outfit. That's all you get. I'm still saving up to commission a Mint Nendo. It's such a cute doll. She's so cute. She's so cute. Yep, that's what you guys have to look forward to. Ha ha ha. What are these? This feels like anti-slip. Interesting. Why would they give anti-slip in the clothes? I'm missing. Oh no. I don't know what I'm missing. Alright, let's just make sure everything. Ah, yeah, see? We have another maid. Evie! So she is just a different color reprint of her. So this was one of the freebie girlies that we got. And then again, the Miss Witch, she is a different color scheme of her. Yeah. So these are the equivalents. Oh, but so where is she? Oh, she's right here. We actually have a fourth like different color scheme of her. But if you can so Bogey, this is actually mint, not green. So she would be something to look forward to next time. That is one of the outfits that I will be putting my mint doll in. So another sneak peek. So many mint colored things. It's awesome. Awesome that it's starting to get popularity. Dang, okay. We're so lucky. We're really lucky that mint happens to be a color that's popping off. I think it works out really well for Mint Phantom fans. Cute. This is a little nurse hat. How do you get the nurse hat to stay? What the heck? 250. We're running low on time. Oh, something that I didn't bring up yesterday during the musical like watch along videos. So if you guys have heard of why am I blanking on her name? I was blanking on all the names yesterday too. Cynthia Erivo. Cynthia Erivo, she's the one who plays Elphaba in the Wicked movies alongside Ariana Grande, right? So for those of you guys who don't know more about her Broadway work, so she starred in this musical called The Color Purple. It was based off of a book of the same name. And she was the original cast for this musical, and she performed this song called I'm Here. Cynthia. Cynthia. And she does an incredible performance. But it's also really interesting because the song that she sings really well, it unfortunately it takes a toll on the person who's singing it, because essentially the message, like what was going on in that musical and the message that I was trying to convey, it was really hard on the performer. And so she went up on stage for one performance and she was like, yeah, I actually wasn't gonna do this song. I tried to really resist performing this song just because of how much heartache someone has to go through in order to actually be able to perform this song at the end, which is a song basically showing gratitude for what you have despite all the things that you've faced. And so but yeah, her rendition of it is one of my favorite performances of all time, from any Broadway actor, actress. And actually I'm gonna play it right now. I'm gonna play it right now just because I didn't play it yesterday, but it was my favorite. That's special. Then she, like, if you guys have just seen her in Wicked, you don't know what you're missing out on. She is so incredibly talented. Let me get my headphones on. Some people really have that spark. She's like a performer of the century. All right, let me know if you guys can hear it. Oh shit, thank you. Is it loud enough? I'd raise it a bump. Got it. There you go. It's gonna get really loud though. Don't want to get you claimed or streamed out. No, I'm such a small creator. It just, if it ends up being a strike, I just remove the audio. Okay. It's gonna get loud. You guys see it? Did you hear it? Chills? Absolutely. Cynthia Erivo. Cynthia Erivo is she's everything. I think The Color Purple was released the same year that Waitress was, and I think The Color Purple won for best actress. And I remember at the time being so upset because I thought that the actress for Waitress did a phenomenal job. But then, like, when I learned that that actress lost to Cynthia Erivo, I'm like, oh, I get it. Yeah, that was crazy. Like, if you just hear her stuff in Wicked, just know that she has so much more in her repertoire. So much more. God, and the restraint on her voice too. Like, she knows when to let it all out. There was a comment that said, like, it's like, they were like, it's so frustrating that she can look so calm while doing all these, like, very technical things and execute it perfectly. Nothing can be done about it. Exactly. When Cynthia Erivo walks on stage, you're like, I'm about to hear the best performance of my life. Exactly. Yeah. So I wanted to give her a shout out for that performance because of, and also just the message in it is really profound. It's like, if you guys don't know The Color Purple, I learned about it because of the musical, but it is a book that talks about the life of a poor Black girl living in the South. But it's not only that, it's about, like, what she endures in her life, like the abuse that she endures in her life, from her father to her husband to all the other things that, like being queer, she's lesbian, like all these things that she deals with. And then at the very end of the story, being able to say that I am completely, like, content and fulfilled with my life, despite the things that I have gone through, is really, really profound. It's really interesting. All right, guys. for those of you guys who are like pass on the deeper stuff, this would be a good time to meet the stream. But my mentor right now, the person who's really encouraged me to want to go back to school, he has very similar values. They have 2 film releases. Yeah, one of them is Steven Spielberg, and I don't know about the very last. But yeah. My mentor is someone who really is really grateful for what he has, despite the difficulty of the stuff that he's doing or the stuff that he goes through in like his day to day. And like this song, and specifically like my mentor, have taught me the importance of gratitude. And I think I'm still a long ways from essentially like being at that level. But I didn't realize how positively gratitude can affect your life and how you perceive the things that happen to you, how you move forward. It changes a lot. And so like, yeah, if you're gonna listen to this song some more, it has a really important message. All right, and we're back. Look you straight in the eye. Gonna see how I believe fountain. All in me. And if you're gonna take away one thing from this stream, listen to that song and figure out what it means to you. Thankful for and who I be. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then the belting part. And I'm here. Baby, we have a blue maid. I'm rewatching The Piano Man. I'm happy I can expose other people. Oh my god, I forgot the petticoat. I'm happy I can expose other people to amazing performances, to peak. Sing it. I'm gonna hold my head up, gonna roll shoulders back. This, I don't want to go up. I'm gonna sing here. Oh, oops. We don't have BGM. Oop. I think this may be the 4th 4th or 5th time today. What am I gonna say? Right, LOL, sorry. No. I appreciate you saying something in the first place, because otherwise I would forget it. Ready, guys? All in unison. 3, 2, 1. Petticoat. I am getting hungry. I can't wait to cook. And maybe I will go watch a movie. I don't even know if there's anything good out right now. But I just love movie theater popcorn. I don't know how this hat is supposed to stay on her hair if I don't glue it down. I want to eat. Ah! Oopsie. Look at her face paint. Her face paint is so cute. Oh. So cute. All right, last bit. There's no magnet for this, but they made her a nurse this time. She has a little nurse hat. Maybe if I just position her, I could just place it on top of her head and then let it stay. And she has these cute little cream shoes with blue bows. And ta-da! Honestly, it might be my fave. Isn't she cute? Different blue from this blue. Okay. Super happy I have her. When greed is successful. Alrighty, thank you everyone for coming to stream. I hope you enjoyed the unboxing and just got 4 straight hours of pure moe from these girls. I don't know when my next stream is gonna be. Oh my god, Roku! You're still here! Thank you for being here. Thank you, Yaho, Otsu. Thank you. You know, I had a couple of ideas recently of what I wanted to do for stream. Hi, lol. I didn't write them down, so until I remember, then I will go ahead and put it forward. Virgil, Otsu, thank you. But yeah. Oh, From Mint with Love is going to be on the 13th. So that's like 2-3 weeks. Oh, watch along. I was thinking about doing a Rogue One watch along because I just finished Andor. I think that would be fun. Or just some other Star Wars like media watch along. I really want to. Streaming tickets just went live. Okay, awesome. I will be there at the actual event. So if you guys are there, I'll see you there. That'd be cool. I haven't seen Rogue One yet. Oh, really? Brendan, hi! I can't believe you haven't seen Rogue One yet. It is the better... I think it is a better movie than some of the other ones that were released. Definitely Rogue One was good. Yeah. Andor rules. Andor is so good. Andor is so good. Watch along for a musical though. Musical would be interesting. We'd have to find like a bootleg. Probably. Oh, sorry, you didn't hear that from me. We're definitely going through official streaming platforms. Rogue One, best side movie. Yeah. I said I was gonna do a red dress, but that means I have to shave my legs and arms, so maybe not. I know people are showing up in like red maybe not red suits, but they're adding like red to their outfit, which I think is definitely a good idea. I did get a red dress, and the thing is, I bought it online, so I don't know how it's gonna fit. Thankfully, I think the dress itself should have some flexibility with the way that it was designed. So I hope that, I really hope that it will fit, because if it doesn't, then I'm only gonna have like a week to wait for a dress before the event. And yeah, so I've been looking since the beginning of January, and I still haven't found anything up until this point. So let's hope that it works out. And then if it works out, then we're gonna get another checky drop. You can find rentals, no? I guess so, but I really wanted to, like, yeah, if I'm gonna take checkies, I need to own it, because I need to be able to wear it at different times, so. I love Bublé. Bublé, right? Like Michael Bublé? Right, yeah. So, okay. It's BB's birthday today. If you guys wanted to stream, go check out Bluebell Script. I'm gonna go hop in her stream now while I'm cooking. And yeah, I hope you guys have a great rest of your Sunday. Thank you for coming. Goodbye, bye everyone. HANDCAM, thank you for the fun. Thank you. Bye. Bye everyone. I'll see you guys on the next stream. Bye bye, Salty. See ya, guys.